Dex, what are you doing? Dex, come here. Dex, what are you doing up on my desk? Oh, I think you guys might have heard Dex meowing into my microphone a second ago. Came back into my office and there she was, right in front of it. She knows what I'm about to do. You didn't? It wasn't really loud purrs. There was like, get a little tension chirps. Uh, what? You just had sex and you're about to eat nachos. Why not the nachos first, then sex? You need energy for the activities, you realize. And nachos are calorie dense. Could have put those to use. Now there's going to be like calories that go right to your midsection. But congrats on the sex and the nachos, I guess. You know, props to you. A Dex only stream, that'd be like 99% of it. She wouldn't be in here doing anything. 1% of it, her meowing and then leaving. Are we ready for more Alan Wick? Alan Wick. You know what? Why haven't I thought of that title? Yeah. That should have been me, damn it. Me and my friends are experimenting with MDMA. MDMA? Is this some SARMs? Is this SARMs? I don't know. For some reason, when you put it like that, I'm thinking, and also with the emoji of all the muscles, I'm thinking you're doing like SARMs. Sorry. Explain what MDMA is to me if I'm thinking wrong. Have sex with nachos? I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. It's a waste of perfectly good nachos. Ready to show us the Herald of Darkness again tonight? I mean, I could, but the VOD is there for you if you want to watch the rock opera. Adding an extra layer of cream. No, please. Ready said, "What's up, Lucky? How you doing? How's everybody doing, in fact? How do we get into nachos and sex?" Literally one of the first comments of tonight in chat was someone just had sex and they're about to eat nachos. And I can turn anything into a joke, so I question why nachos after sex. Feel free to use it, I will. Please no spoilers, at least while I'm here. I've waited 13 years for this game, don't want to know anything. Okay, understandable. I didn't mention any specifics. At least I don't think. I'm assuming the game isn't available in your area yet, or you just don't have enough money for it at this point in time? Understandable. Play it when you get a chance. Nachos. We'll get another musical. Maybe. I don't think so. I don't. Usually one per game, isn't it? I smell sex and nachos. You know what? Both are delicious. I'm gonna look up, since I never saw an answer of what MDMA is, I'm gonna look it up myself because now I'm curious. Ecstasy. Okay, never mind. You and your friends are about to try ecstasy. All right, you have fun with that. I don't have a video card capable of running it. I'm still on a 950. Wouldn't that run it at 1080p just with the ray tracing off pretty well though? I mean, can you run Control? If you can run Control, you can run this game. Is the way I've been told about it. And I ran in Control on a 1080 Ti. But I can understand if you want a better optimal experience as well. God, I used to hate sex and candy. See, on my screen, the statement cuts off after sex, so it's like, God, I used to hate sex. And I have to look down to the next line like, oh. Nacho cheese loop chat, you all are weird. Did I ever tell you that? I can barely run Quantum Break. I don't know if that's the best. Like I said, Quantum Break was like originally made for Xbox, so that one might not be as optimized as well. I know Control is optimized really well, and so is this game for the most part. It gives you a lot of options of what you can turn on and off. You just now beat this game 4 out of 10. It was okay. Okay, I've never seen someone call a 4 out of 10 okay. I think your scale is a little off. How's y'all's Halloween Eve? I'm playing Spooky Game tonight, so I'm pretty good. I might be able to finish this game tomorrow on, wait, is tomorrow actually, yeah, tomorrow is, Halloween. That'd be kind of, perfect, actually. What food is best paired with sex, then? Pizza. It's always pizza. Chad, there is nothing that pizza doesn't go with. I dare you to name one thing, one activity that you can't include pizza in. Been watching the Silent Hill 2 VODs to celebrate Halloween. You know what? Excellent choice. Very fine, yo age. Never did Halloween before. That's sad. I mean, I haven't done it in years, obviously, because once you reach a certain age, you can't go knocking on doors for candy anymore. When you're an adult, it just becomes slutty outfits and alcohol. Some people, that's a that's enough. But damn it, I miss this like getting candy. To be honest, with you, I haven't tried Control due to believing I can't since I struggled with Quantum Break. Like I said, Quantum Break is weird because it was originally made for Xbox and might just be unoptimized as well. But Control actually became quite famous and used for a lot of benchmarking and PC tests because of graphically and tech behind it was really good for that and what you can change. And it would run well even on a 1080 Ti or even like a regular 1080. Just as long as you weren't hoping for like 4K and stuff. Even though you could use it to run it at 4K as well. Just had a mozzarella pesto gorgonzola pizza for dinner. Chad, are all you in like the bulking phase? Everyone's eating like nachos and like pizza, mozzarella pesto. Me, myself today, I just had a sweet potato. Sweet potato and a protein drink. I kept it simple. Try ordering a pizza at a funeral. Is that a dare? Because I will. Next time someone important to me dies, like, yeah, we're gonna need a pizza. I bet it'll liven the attitude up. See, told you that even that doesn't work. Pizza still wins through. Also, Furious Impulse. Hey everyone at Dart, how's the game so far? I have complaints about it, but I still enjoy it. I'm still confused about well, no, I'm not really confused about the plot anymore. They've made that bit more clear. The writing is a little too mindfuckery. I can see what they're going for. It's right now. It's like I put it on the same caliber as the first game. It's just they're both extreme ends of whether like the first one's more action focused, whereas this one's more psychologically focused. But they both go a little too far in each direction. So often there'll be like long stretches of this game where you're not really doing much but walking around exploring environments, and then getting a quick bout of combat. Whereas Alan Wake 1, you're like constantly being hit with combat. So I feel there was a little bit of overcorrection. But that's not enough to ruin it for me. I still enjoy the game. Anti-lactose convention for... Wait, is there a convention for that? Wouldn't that be all of Asia? You sweet innocent child, you've seen the ending. My man, I've played so many games that have disappointed me in life. And I've experienced so many bad endings. Trust me, I'll be fine. I'll live, no matter through what. So more a story than a game? Well, it's still a game. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they've tried to slow it down a lot from the first game. Like I said, a lot of people complain that there was too much action in the first one, and it feels like some of that is a response to it. And they've also clearly been inspired by Resident Evil 2 Remake, which had, I feel like, a proper amount of action plus exploration and plot and puzzles and stuff. This game feels like it needs either more puzzles or more action. Probably both, actually. There's a little bit of like times where I'm just like looking at an environment, and the environment is very nice to look at. There are also a lot of optional stuff you can explore and find, which I guess is their way of making up for it. I just wish there was just a touch more combat in it. Just a little bit more would have been perfect. It wouldn't have taken just a few more encounters peppered here and there would have really broken up a few spots where there wasn't a lot happening so far. There's slowing down and then there is parking. That's a pretty good way of putting it, actually. Other stream I watch is playing through Yakuza. We did 3 and 6 this past year. Wasn't there a new remake of Ishin this year I completely forgot about? And then there's like 2 more Yakuza games on the way. There's like a prequel to Like a Dragon and the sequel to Like a Dragon. How does this one studio make so many games, like remaking the entire series while continue to make the new games? It's impressive, actually. I mean, I guess they sell really well, but damn, I hope they're not like grinding those out. Give those guys a break. They reuse a lot of assets. Well, I have noticed that. Yeah, it is usually like every game is set in like the same city, so they just get reuse the streets over and over again. But not every one of them. Like Ishin is like a set in like the 1800s or something, right? Love the series because it has a very good sense of humor. Ah, I see. You like naked man babies, right? As well as other weird oddities. Maybe people will like this game's pacing more if they played Family Guy and Subway Surfer clips at the top corner. Well, that just makes any game better. Put that in Half-Life 2, instantly better game. I had to like think about that one for, you know what? Put some Rick and Morty in there while you're at it. Let's become smarter. I legit know someone, chat, whose I think entire outlook on life has been like was basically rewritten over the years because he just watched every episode of Family Guy. He was like a huge Family Guy like geek. But literally he will apply a lot of things he's learned from Family Guy as well as South Park. I'll give him that. He's also uses South Park to real life situations and how they got through it in that. He's like, well, in Family Guy, well, in South Park, they said this. I mean, he's yeah, my God, he's actually a good person. I haven't seen him in a while though. Maybe he's moved on from it. But that for a while, that was what I knew him for. He was someone I used to work with. It's like he would always bring it up and like apply it to like stuff in his own life. Even after Family Guy came, well, this is well after, like I was a child when like the original Family Guy run started. So it was yes, well after cancellation, after I came back from cancellation, I met the guy. Like yeah, I was like a itty bitty kid when Family Guy first aired. Itty bitty chat. I remember it aired. Weirdly enough, I've never said this before, but I remember watching my strongest memory of Family Guy chat was when I was watching the first episode as it aired. My dog died. Yeah, like my dog that I had since I was a little kid, uh, just had a heart attack and was dying, and my like family rushed me out to like be there for his final moments. So literally, I can never think of Family Guy without thinking of my old dog Putty dying of like old age. Like, oh yeah, Family Guy. There you go. There's some new Dartigan lore for you I've shared. You were a good dog, Putty. Miss you, bro. Oh, well, yeah, we all had those. Chat, I submit that we need to put technology to work to figure out how to make dogs live longer, as well as cats. Just like 15 or so years ain't enough. We have all these like technology currently being worked on to make humans live longer. I say we apply it to our pets first. Who's with me? I think a dog needs at least 40 years. That way it can stay with you through most of your life. Same with a cat. Though I did actually see an article recently that the world's oldest living dog recently died at like the age of 30. And I was like, Jesus, that's like a human living to like 200 years old. Like miracles do happen sometimes. He actually looked pretty good for a 30-year-old dog too. I had both my cats living over 20. Cats can live longer than dogs if they're well taken care of. Usually the smaller that, like when it comes to dogs, the larger the breed, the shorter the lifespan as well. So that's usually why smaller dogs live much longer. Why do why humans never bred for longevity in pets? Because I guess one, it's hard to do that because breeding requires you to usually like quickly adjust, to put it simply. And by quickly adjust, I mean kill off the ones you don't want and then breed only the ones that are closer to your ideal. And when you so for longevity, that means you have to like wait about a decade between each breeding to find out which of the pups lived the longest. And then you have to like also keep track of their own family pups so you can like know which ones they fathered or mothered and all that. It's kind of difficult to do. We can really only do that if it's like really short-lived species like mice or something that live only like a year or two. Otherwise, it gets really expensive real quick. You saw that article about the 30-year-old dog? Damn. What do I? But yeah, but I guess it's sure it would be possible technically, but you just have you'd start off with like the longest lived dogs breeds out there right now, and like I guess probably mix them with the ones that also have like certain health parameters that you would like to breed into that one, and then you could start going, see if they live longer, and then like pass it on. Hey, here you go, add a couple years to their lifespan. Yorkies lived until they were like 18 to 19. Oh yeah, Yorkies I think actually are one of the longer lived breeds. Hmm. Hmm. They're good pups if they're raised well. Sometimes little dogs can just be yappy. You have to do a lot of work. Make sure they're friendly. I don't know why little dogs just love to be yappy little monsters. Do you have a favorite dog breed? If yes, I do. I have two. I'd kind of put them on the same level. One is Burmese mountain dogs, and the other is Portuguese water dogs. Both of them are like excellent breeds. Not that I've ever owned either one, but you know what? I find both of them adorable. They are small and want to be heard. Well, they do compensate, don't they? You're a Shiba Inu and Husky fan. Both of those are good too, actually. Huskies, though, I like Huskies, but Huskies, man, are like needy little bastards. Like they will throw a fit and whine over everything, from what I know of them. Huskies are like an adorable Karen dog. I think most of America's native dog species got killed off. Now we're just left with Chihuahuas. Wait, what? What horrible reality do you live in? Are native dog species? I mean, wolves? Those are still around, and you can't really make pets out of them. Generally, it's not advised. But I'm assuming you mean dog breeds, not species. I don't know what dog breeds did we lose. Are the Burmese mountain dogs those giant ones that have that med pack? No, that's like Saint Bernards. Burmese mountain, I think it's Burmese mountain. Yeah, Burmese. Yeah, just look up Burmese mountain dog. You've probably seen them before. They're like very, very friendly dogs. They're very like they're so friendly that you actually it's advised you don't leave them alone for too long because they'll get separation anxiety. You love pit bulls? There's a lot of drama surrounding pit bulls. They've even been banned in the UK. And you gotta admit, I've seen some videos of pit bulls literally doing some violent shit. If you ever want to listen to a classic FF track, listen to the Rebel Army from FF2. Umatsu is a genius. I've probably heard it before, but I don't recognize it off the top of my head. I only got high back in middle school and tried to strangulate one, but I don't remember. Don't know why you tried to choke, but alright. Something wrong with Puff? Nah, she has her taste. Look, she lives in Alaska where there are moose and polar bears. A pit bull actually makes a bit of sense out there. Except for that they're short-haired dogs, so they would probably freeze. What I meant was that there are many dog species here before European colonization, and most of them were bred by the natives. Okay, I'm not knowledgeable in that, but yeah, that makes sense. Have a dog sat for a number of pit bulls, and they were the sweetest babies. Well, like I said, I don't deny there are good pit bulls out there, but when you get a bad one, it can be really bad because that bite strength, man, is no joke. My dog Ruby is a mix of mini golden retriever and a corgi. My neighbor has the most monstrous looking pit bull I've ever seen, right jet black muscly, and its name is fucking Prince. Pit bull owners can also be a weird bunch too, because I've seen, like I said, a lot of this comes from videos I've seen. But if it actually does start acting aggressive towards you, they'll be like, "Oh, he's never done this before. Come here." They'll be like putting like no effort into bring their like vicious dog in. Like he's never done this before. I don't know, but then they're like, "Oh, you stop that boy," as it like tears apart your leg. Sometimes pit bull owners are just really bad, and they get them for the wrong reasons. The bad pit bulls are usually trained and bred for illegal dogfights. They are a species used for that, or a lot. But like, yeah, I don't want to be too biased against pit bulls. I realize at the end of the day, they are just a dog, and it comes down a lot to the owner and how they raise them. But they are a breed that does require the right touch. Otherwise, they can get really just very dangerous, to put simply, without the right, well, the right human, I guess. They never bothered anyone. Well, packs of dogs have been abandoned. You could tell they had been fight dogs. Heard that some pit bulls have had to be tranquilized in order for them to stay calm. Uh, like there's no short. There's literally like a viral violent video in the UK like a month or two ago of like two or three pit bulls literally just tearing a guy apart in the backyard. And I believe pit bulls have now been banned in the UK. Like you can't buy or sell them anymore. I don't want to like spread pit bull hate. They're there's an animal, and it all comes down to like training and home life for them. But they are one that they were like a special need kind of animal almost. You gotta know what you're doing. I think it's irresponsible to just go out and get one just because you want one, because they're not that kind of dog. You really have to know your shit, because they were literally bred for like bite strength to like be able to bite hard, ignore all the pain that might be inflicted upon them while they're biting and never let go, and just tear something apart. They were used for bear hunting, weren't they? Yeah, like if maybe that's what was that the dogs they used to fight bears in Shakespeare in like the Globe for the bear baiting. So you're saying you have to have a license to own a pit bull? Well, I think you should. Well, I don't think you could ever pass that. I just think people who want to own a pit bull should reassess whether they have time for it first and foremost, because like I said, it just takes a good owner who can train it properly. Because I've also seen videos of very sweet pit bulls as well. Were they once called nanny dogs? I've heard that thrown around, but I don't know what it means because I know they were originally bred for like literally fighting and war and defense and everything else. Well, there wasn't Fighting Bear, but A Winter's Tale. There's a very famous into like the first act that says, "Oh, X went." Well, didn't they like do like bear baiting in the Globe Theater back in Shakespeare's day? I remember that in history class. Like that was just a piece of entertainment. They like bring in like a European bear, which I'm assuming like effeminate. I don't know, just because haha, European clown joke. And then like, oh, here, have some like dogs, sick it while it's chained up. Old timey, chat. Old timey European entertainment was weird when it came to like, you know what? What if we just watch an animal die? Would that be fun? Why, of course. And then Spain never stopped for some reason. I really don't get it. I mean, Spain seems nice, but I really don't get their fascination with like, hey, what if we just like tortured a bull to death in an arena? I don't want to make myself seem like a sociopath, but I do feel a little bit of like, yeah, when one of the bulls literally just sends a matador flying, it's like fuck him up. I am one of those types. It's like whenever you see the bull get its like hit in, you're like, yeah, just get it, show him what's what. So for those of you who don't want spoilers, I'm gonna start playing the game now. I know there's a few of you out there who want to avoid them. Just giving you a heads up, being a nice streamer and all. Nostra, you have a good night. You're like the chief no spoiler guy for this game right now. Don't switch over to Alan just yet. Well, I still need to finish up the Sagas part. I'll be getting to the Islands part afterward. I'll figure out what order I want to play in. Don't you worry. Like I said, I'll finish up her part, then I'll switch to Alan. Alright, so. Last night we left off, in the garage place. Continue from there. Lurking to make spring rolls for dinner. What are you dipping them in, though? Can't have a spring roll without something to dip it in. How am I enjoying it? I like the game, just like I like the first one, but I can recognize some flaws here and there. I can tell there's a lot of love that went into the game from the developers as well. It's like they really wanted to make this game and make it this particular way. So I can respect that. I like it when someone's like dreams come true. So what was, oh yeah. I didn't check out this watery lighthouse, and I don't know if I should go back and check that out. I'm assuming the game will send me over there once I finish this place out.
A fuse. I can use this to get the Espresso Express working.
Well, let's do that first. I almost forgot about that. Yes, we need the Espresso Express working post-haste. What did you just do? You did nothing wrong. I don't know who's blaming you of something. They must have had a fucking blast during the Rock Opera stuff. Obviously, yeah, definitely. But I think they've definitely, like, they enjoyed making every part of this game. I don't sense any, like, it's a weird thing to say, but I don't sense any, like, I'm not sure how to put it, actually. I don't sense any part that wasn't intentionally meant to be here. It's like they're gonna make exactly what they wanted to make, is the best way of putting it, I guess. Alright, fuse. And what did this do for me?
There we go. Now I just need to stop it in a position that will let me get to that circuit board down there.
Oh, okay, I see. I have no idea why she wants to do this. I don't remember any objective telling her to go, hey, go turn off a circuit board underneath the espresso ride. Eldritch Espresso, hey, Cthulhu needs his Java, man. Would you deny him? Would you deny him the cup? Streams make any day better. They do. I always enjoy streaming. Apparently I can't do whatever this is yet. Do I have an Instagram account? I do, but I have nothing on it. I have it just so I can follow some people that I know, or like, you know, like their work. And that's it. I never actually, like, my account has nothing posted to it. Okay, so I still have no idea what I use this for, but let me go do with the other thing underground. Maybe they'll tell me afterward. Not even gonna post sex? You can do that on Instagram? You can post sex? Not using Instagram is good for your health. Of the social media websites, I have the least animus toward Instagram because it is just, for the most part, sharing nice pictures. There are some people who use it for parasocial stuff as well, like, wouldn't you like to have my life where I seem to be constantly on vacation and looking hot as I'm at one beach after the next? That kind of can be kind of be toxic because it convinces a lot of people their life must be terrible if these people are living lives like this, when one, these people are living fake lives. So that's about the only, like, real negative I can see from Instagram, I guess. People sometimes use it to promote themselves, but that's fine, whatever. I don't really care. There's, you know. So I don't really have any animus toward it. How I fat figured the what? What? Fat figured?
A creepy basement.
I love creepy basements.
Shit.
Get the shoddy ready. So YouTubers have found out the company who helped to create Alan Wake 2 and surprised their company who DEA for a lot of companies like Disney and Hasbro. Shocking, what, like writing work? I'm not surprised. That there are usually like companies that do a lot of like work like that on the side for, you know, companies, other companies.
Hey!
There's really no other way to make these big AAA games anymore other than like bring in like side companies to do, you know, certain parts of it. Secret underground church.
That's the clicker.
Oh, that's the, okay, that's the clicker from the end of the first game.
No! They took it! They're playing with me. I was so close. Mulligan and Thornton are members of the cult. Who's the leader?
Brains leaking out like milk. The thrill of domination. Not one tree. A forest. The word. A secret like this doesn't die.
There is more than one leader.
It's really easy to do your voice acting when you just use a filter like this.
Chat. Let's see. Except this company is all about inclusivity, hence why Saga is black in this episode. But how do you prove that's the sole reason? One, I'm pretty sure this company only does like touch-up work. They don't write the entire plot. They just like, you know, fill in like bits and bots. Like most of the plot of this would have been written by Sam Lake. The guy does write all the plots for his games for most. So he would really, if they did work on it, they would have not done the key writing. You sounded like shit monster from movie Dogma. This sounds like any shit like Halloween monster movie.
It was he's like, yeah. Devil 666 Satan, I'm evil. That kind of shit.
It's like it's the most generic monster voice you can possibly make using technology. But that being said, that is pretty much the exact same voice filter they put on Galadriel in the Lord of the Rings movies. It was so corny when I loved the Lord of the Rings movies, like the Lord of the Rings. But when they had Galadriel do her like, you know, flashlight under her face and she does like,
hello, and I am a queen of the dark, and that's stuff.
It's basically that. So it's just like, wow, that was a little jarring. Get more of a loud echo reverb. Yeah, it is still similar. It's clearly is a digital voice filter they put over without much work. All right. Oh, maybe I gotta go to the board. Thank you for making your night. Hey, that's what I'm here for. Any cases? Yes.
The clicker was there the whole time. Fucking Mulligan and Thornton.
Cultist room hidden. Good. You made cabbage rolls for the first time the other day. It turned out all right. Your dad liked them. I made garlic noodles the other day. Turned out really well too. All right, so we gotta like find some new stuff because nothing here is getting me.
They took the clicker into the overlap. How do I get it back? Dartigan is upstairs. This was a trap.
You could have a queen, not dog, but beautiful. Yeah, that line. Somebody here.
Okay. Now where's that parade float?
Oh god, I hate it. I hate that his eyes didn't get blown out with my shotgun blast. I really wasn't expecting gore in this game though, Chad, when you shot the Taken. Since they usually just faded into nothing before. Yeah, his beard remained. Oh, that's so weird that his beard is still there, but his his eyelids got blown off, so his eyes are popping. How's the gore compared to Dead Island? Obviously, Dead Island 2 has better gore. They even created an entire system around it, but this game is no slouch, you know. Oh, are we gonna have like, okay, they haven't really done like the floating objects that attack you like they did in Alan Wake 1. I guess they're probably not going to. Where are the darkness nodes with your flashlight? Darkness node.
Is this the parade float the page mentioned?
The overlap formed around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
At Cauldron Lake, giving the poem and the heart to the witch sign opened the overlap. Here, it's the parade float. But it's incomplete. This is one disturbing parade float.
Uton butchered his victim with his Uko knife.
Not sure what Puko means, but it looks like the knife
You're
is
so
missing.
awesome. Well, thank you. So are you. Keep kicking ass, alright?
How come one of them is wearing a mask and the other isn't?
Brings his knife, stabbing again and again.
Stabbing again and again. That must mean the arm's supposed to move. I don't hear any haunting laughter.
Okay, I know where the haunting laughter was at. I found that, there's a recording device back in that one thing. So I can get that one. I think I saw a mask they put on this one in here, right? As I thought I did. Let me go into, like, my mind place first. Made your day? That's what I'm here for. I am here to make all your days, chat, by saying nice things to you.
Don't need to go over all this again.
Okay, so one of these I know where to get the sound at. I think I remember seeing a mask inside the garage. Or maybe it's in the gift shop. Thing is, I don't know where to get a puko knife or to make a character's move.
What's missing from the parade float?
The cup laughter, yeah,
I need
that
to
one.
put it together.
Yeah, I think the mask is in the gift shop. Just making sure it's not in here, though. I mean, there are masks in here that I could probably use, but I guess it won't let me. Well, we got crossbow darts again, so we can now bring this back out. Alright. Let's go get the ones we at least know about. I'm assuming that espresso ride, I need something from that to make it move, maybe. Maybe there's like, I need the fuse box under it.
So
Oh,
this
wait.
is the Koskela Brothers parade float. Looks like only 4 pieces are missing.
The
The mask
puko
is the
is at
only
the
one
Coffee
without a
World
location
gift shop.
listed.
The mask is nowhere. Motor control circuit board, coffee... Okay, it was in the espresso thing.
Espresso Express. Got it. Gift shop. Easy. I can't make out what it says.
Cassette tape, I know.
Fair Trade Fun Zone.
What about back here, though? Okay, it wants me to go back into my thing, put these on the board.
Is missing a soundtrack? Should
Not
the
very
characters be
atmospheric, what, the
moving?
game? I do feel that going into this, like, mind space thing does ruin the pacing a bit more than it should normally. And also, yeah. I understand what they're going for with it, but yeah, it is... You spend a little bit too much time in here.
The float killer isn't wearing a mask. Maybe he needs one.
But atmospheric,
The
I
float
think
killer
it
is
is
the
very
knife.
atmospheric when you're in the game, just not when
Art.
you're in this part of it.
Imitating life? I figured out what the float is missing.
It's a bit better when it comes to Alan because he gets to rewrite reality around him using his mind, his plot board. Whereas Saga is just coming up with objectives, so it's not quite as interesting.
The materials listed for the parade float mention a mask. Where is it?
Poor Mocha Moose. He never failed to amuse me.
A moose meat.
Now we know, Ilmo, there is such a thing as too much coffee. Mocha will live on in a place of honor. He lost his head. Mulligan and Thornton had one job.
Mulligan and Thornton must know where the moose skull mask is.
Alright, now that I got it out of the way, we'll go get our stuff. What game has the most complicated puzzles? Probably like Myst. Those kind of games, usually. I've never played Myst, but I've always heard like complaints that its puzzles make no sense. And just figuring out what the developers want you to do. But you can pick any number of like old school adventure games, and a lot of them had like really weird logic puzzles. Silent Hill 2 hard puzzles were no joke. I actually never played Silent Hill 2 on hard. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Alan Wake looks kind of girly. Well, this one ain't. There's two playable characters this time. This one ain't Alan Wake. But I get you. Aha, female.
Shit! Good thing Mom was riding that.
Your dad told you today he's working on a no-death run of The Last of Us? That's like adorable that your dad is like 70 yet plays video games. Does he like have like gamer friends or the same age?
Ilmo stood in front of the parade float, turned dramatically to his crew.
He just skips the cutscenes,
Now,
loves the game.
imagine the
Have
murderer's
you ever gotten to
arms
play
moving.
Uncharted? He might like
Stab,
Uncharted as well.
Stab, and then Natki laughing. Everyone at Deerfest always plays it safe, not us. This monument to Watery's history, this work of art will sweep this year's awards. The overlap formed around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in. Hey, stop right there. The shape stumbled out of the
Okay, I
dark.
read that one
toward
already.
The killing of Monica Thompson was a terrible mistake. Thornton blamed Mulligan's itchy trigger finger. Mulligan blamed Thornton's shitty pastrami sandwich. They only agreed it wasn't their fault. No one will find her corpse. We'll hide it. They fed the body to the maw of a crumbling well, like the murderous Huatari brothers did long ago. They lied to everyone. The word would never get out. But a secret like this doesn't die. It grew inside them, like cancer, the darkness taking over, filling the shape of them.
Those evil, evil boys. Alright, let's go get her stuff. Your dad sounds awesome. Yeah, I think my dad played Mortal Kombat 1 one time. That was the only video game he ever touched. My mom actually can't play video games. They make her sick whenever she tried. Must be the person they threw down this here well. Okay, I think the coffee kit, the coffee noise machine was over here. Somewhere. My dad liked to watch me play Tekken and joke about me beating women. Also acceptable. Your dad was like, you realize your dad was like a Twitch streamer. He was just like watching and commentating and making jokes about this thing he like thought was funny. Unless he was encouraging you to, like, yeah, hit her again, son. Show her what's what.
Play cards in the general store.
Shit. Okay, this thing is... Crossbows kind of suck. He just hit you with a shotgun. Grew up watching horror movies and had a fear of clowns because my grandparents loved watching killer clowns from outer space. I've seen that movie once in my life when I was a child. I really didn't understand it. It's like, is this a horror movie or a comedy? Because I was laughing at it.
What kind of exercise does coffee do? French presses.
Thank God.
Yeah, we just need to go to the gift shop now. You're a stronger infant than me. Like I said, horror just has never really worked too well on me. When I was really young, it would, but after I learned how, it's just, I kind of like my mind realized, oh, this is a story. I don't need to be afraid of it. French presses. He was asking what kind of exercise does a coffee do? And he said French presses. Get it? It's very sophisticated humor. We need a moose mask, and I look at this thing and see like, you can stick your face through that. There's something on the back here, like a plaque. Hookah knife.
I guess a toy knife will do.
One horror movie that made me laugh when I was a kid was one of the Friday the 13th movies. Well, those are trash horror movies, so not surprising. I mean, they're really rote. It's like, oh, is he gonna kill the person? Oh, look, he killed the person. That being said, though, I've heard we're like, I don't know if it's true or not, but I've heard we're in like a new like renaissance of horror movies. Or like there's been some like really good ones come out in the recent years. For a while, they just weren't making horror movies anymore. Like I've heard Heritage is really good, but I haven't watched it yet. All right, complete the overlap. Okay, maybe if I put this stuff on, like the moose people will come out. 824 single-handedly killing it. Yeah, they're the one who made the. Yeah, I think I've seen a couple of theirs now. But, yeah, I've heard recently that Heritage is really good, so I might give that a watch when I get a chance.
Watch it. Eat your mind. She cracked her skull.
Nice. Yeah, we have to heal with this. Night all. Western, have a good night, man. Sorry you can't stay longer. What hides behind the smile? So why can't I use a screwdriver to pry open locks like this if I use one to pry open a lock similar to this at the gift shop? Alright, knife.
There's your knife.
Voice.
Some creepy laughing for atmosphere. A
Movement.
little something to get those arms moving.
Still need the mask.
The mask is missing. Where is it?
The dead brought back to life. The crown of the Grand Master. Moose steak is never a mistake. Just get it fucking done.
They know where it is. I know they know. Where is the mask?
Go ahead and bleach it. Real bout of him. The mall of the crumbling well. Show the bitch who's boss.
The moose mask is at the Huatari Well, in Coffee World.
Potatoes, mash 'em, boil 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
That's the best line I could come up with to do in that voice chat. Hope you're happy.
I saw something.
It seemed to fit based off what those deputies were yelling in that voice.
Here in Coffee World. I know the moose skull will be there. Now I need to bring the mask to the float.
Are we playing Legend of Dragoon again? I don't know. Chat really wasn't feeling it, so I don't know if I'll go back to that or not.
And finally, the moose skull.
Love your bad acting leads. I don't know. If chat really wants it, I'll finish it. But chat just doesn't seem like they had much interest in it. Before I try going in there, I was thinking of trying to go to this watery lighthouse. It probably won't let me, but I want to see first. Let's backtrack a little. You really like the Legend of Dragoon streams? Yeah, but I would only get like 40 or so, 30 to 40 viewers for them though. I got to like think of, well, okay, what could I be streaming now that people would actually want to watch sometimes? I don't like to think about numbers, but I sometimes have to, even if I don't want to. Awfully windy out. Right, yeah, there's like a little trail that leads up there. Let's see if that'll get me to it. Instead of dropping it, how about you play it in between big releases? I mean, I've already gotten through like half of it, so there's only so much of it left. Minesweeper stream. You know what? You getting it. Minesweeper it is. How MK1 process? Slowly. keep going back and rewriting bits of it because it, wasn't happy with a lot of it. So like, you know what, let me retouch this up. That being said, I've got a lot of it done. Like the entirety of my first opening rant skin is complete. It's locked in, I like how it is. Don't plan to change it any. I come to your streams to just watch you play anything. Well, thank you.
Shadow! Shadow!
Fucking monsters.
Used to be people, though. Show some respect. I'm running real low on batteries, Chad. I have none remaining. You don't recall her real name, the lady who has magic falling out of her ass? That would be Rose.
Oh, another rhyme.
An old watcher of the sea before his demise cursed the waters that ruined his eyes, so he played a trick on the ocean deep, the waves to fight and havoc to wreak, and in doing that wrong lost his soul strong. A watcher of the sea. I don't think it's any of my current dolls. Oh, wait a minute. Mother doll. Trickster doll. Wise elder doll.
I don't have the key.
I must consult the elder doll. Watcher of the sea, before he cursed the waters that ruined his eyes. Played a trick on the ocean deep, the waves... Okay, okay. Old guy goes here.
Okay, okay.
Thank you for the bits, by the way. Perfect timing as I solve a doll puzzle. What did I get from that? Oh, I got an enemy. Thank you.
Eat your mind.
Can't take the dolls. Need them again.
The fear.
Holy Garp, how you doing tonight? You having a good one? Take the dolls? I know, I was looking for what I got from the dolls, though. I didn't seem to retrieve anything. Usually you get like a trinket for doing those puzzles. I got nothing. Like, what's the point of doing them if it's not going to give anything?
Need to find the key.
Must consult with the elder dolls. Like I just made that joke. Okay, I guess we can go back to the thing now. First, we'll check around a little bit more. There's still a few areas here. You're eating a sketchy burrito. I'm curious, what makes it sketchy? Like, did a guy, like, sell it to you by tossing open his like, trench coat? Like, hey, kid, you want a burrito?
Another cult box.
Alright, alright. Triangle. Okay, no triangle there. Actually... Alright, so maybe the twigs are the sign up for it? It's like two pointing down. But those are two pointing down. Okay, hold on a second. Do we even have that symbol? Yes. No, they're all pointing down. That can't be it. You're getting sick? Okay, one is like the pointing down symbol. Then I got this one is 3. I'm not, you know what? I'm being thrown. I'm not getting it. Chad, I'm not big brained enough for these puzzles. This is some Silent Hill 2 on the hard mode, level of like, pattern recognition. Okay, 2 looks like it's like the 2 symbols pointing up. Let me go ahead and enter that. There might be some red herring symbols here. Right, so I'm assuming that's that one. But this one has, like if it's number 3, it's 2 triangles overlapping and pointing down. Side by side. Which I already have in place. What would the 1 be? Like it's, the 1 is... That's either pointing down or up. Chat. We need to put all of our brain power together. Otherwise, I think I'm going to pass this one up. Yeah, there's also a 0 over here, but I don't know what that's even going to help me with. You slept with the window open last night. Bugs? Did you get bugs? I'm smooth-brained. We're apparently all very smooth-brained. Yeah, and this one's also just like a... You know what? It's just going to be some equipment. It's fine. I'll leave it there. Since you're smart, Dartigan, I'd be lost if it were me. You think I'm smart? I'm pretty average. I'm nothing special. Chad, you need to stop thinking I'm like way better than you at stuff just because I'm a streamer. You should always assume you are better than your content creators you watch, Chad. That's a healthy perspective to have. Like, they entertain you, but you still think they're a dumbass. So, yeah, yeah, you know, that's not a bad... Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Always believe yourself to be better than the people you're entertained by. I think that's a good way to do it going forward. My first watery visit, I'm staying near the Lighthouse Trailer Park at a nice little spot just off the road. It's very quiet here during the day. At night, not so much. I've never been so too nervous and can sleep through an earthquake, but here, I don't know, something just feels off. The animals act weird. They're restless at night, making weird noises and running away. And I could swear here's something moving around, circling. I'm going to give it one more night and then move on. Yes, master, whatever you say, yeah. So just like, yeah, I watch this dumbass Dartigan, and he's alright. A total fucking idiot, though. You know what? He makes me laugh. What was the puzzle? It's one of those combination puzzles near the lighthouse. It's like asking for, like, what kind of triangle goes here? Alright. I guess we'll circle back around and go back into the old in-between. A rhombus? A rhombus. Oh, I'm guessing someone finally Google searched the answer. There you go. That's king behavior there. The 1 is the first symbol, 2 is the second, and 3rd is the third, so the code is 2 triangles on top of each other, facing down, 2 triangles side by side, facing up, and 2 triangles side by side. I think I entered that, though. Pretty sure. The code is 2 triangles on top of each other, facing down. Yeah, I had that one in there originally. 2 triangles side by side, facing up. And then the 2 facing down, so I wasn't far off. Wait, that didn't work. Side by side facing down. Okay, that's 2 on top of each other facing down, 2 triangles side by side facing up. And 2 triangles side by side facing down. Still doesn't open. Nah, I'm lost. You know what? Top, go right, VV. Like, I was already on it. If it would open now if that were correct. I don't have to hit a button, it opens automatically. This one? Yeah, but the other two, it would open if it was correct. Is what I'm trying to tell you. Triforce? There is no Triforce. There's this, there's Chad, they should make these more than just triangles. Second. Alright, you guys need to learn there is a delay between when you write something and when you're seeing something and when I'm on it. Because when you say like that one, I'm already like past it usually. Look, is it this one or this one? It's one of these two, right? Oh god, chat. I'm getting chat mapped so hard right now. Top is VV. Okay, then that was in place. Middle is Triforce. There is no Triforce. They're just... There are only 2 Look, that one? You passed it? I'm aware of that. I appreciate you trying to help, but oof. Chad, you're horrible at directions. left. You want that one? This is one you're ordering? Direct from Amazon? I got news for you. Whatever it is, it's still wrong because none of these open it up. And I no longer care. Puzzle Dart hits a new record of almost 40 minutes. I have not been on this for 40 minutes. There's been like entire area here I've explored. Why Dartigan? Why what? Because I got frustrated and stopped because one, the reward isn't really worth it. It's going to be like, here's another box of ammo. Which I'll get plenty of anyways. You get it too late. I'm not going back up there. Unless the game sends me up there for some reason. Then I'll grab it. Keep it in mind for then. The first was the double V. You mean the one I had it on originally? How about that? Will this be a new everything wrong with? Eventually, yeah. I gotta finish up the Mortal Kombat vid and then do a Spider-Man vid. But then this. They'll all be done this year, though. Got plenty of time for doing these 3 videos. Hopefully I can fit in after that either Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 or, Assassin's Creed. Sexy puddles. Chat, we've gotten so good at rendering like puddles and rocks. You don't even know.
What the hell? Where am I?
Bottom of a well, sweetie. Has anyone ever actually drank legitimate, like, well water from one of these old-timey wells? Is it, like, dirty and everything else? I have to imagine, yes, right? Because it is just, like, water seeping in through the ground. She mentally ill? Why is she seeing everything all flashy? You realize she's in, like, a horror world, right? You'd all be seeing something flashy. How long have you stayed on a puzzle? I don't know. There's been a couple that I've been on for a while. I don't usually keep that in my mind, like, oh, I was on this puzzle for like, oh, a whole 35 minutes. Well, I said before, the longest I ever took on one puzzle, though, was the one in FF10 with the Jose Temple. That was because I was an idiot.
Mulligan and Thornton in the wreckage of the morgue, shadows on their faces. Thornton did his best woman's voice. I'm a stuck-up FBI bitch. I'll make a big fucking mess and get these dumb backwater cops to clean it up. Thornton turned to his partner. These government motherfuckers. Next time, Mulligan, I'll tell her. You got no clue. You let your own kid drown. You're a fucking fraud. Mulligan leered. Pinning the murder on the Bookers would have fixed this whole goddamn mess. But their kind always sticks together. I reckon we should show the bitch who's boss, Thornton. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. Inside them, They grinned.
Felt the evilness and started transforming. FF10 weirdly has no water Aeon. It does have a money Aeon and like, yo, fat insect Aeon though, weirdly enough. Oh, some good old sauna. Sauna. Okay, nothing else in there. Stupid question, what is an Aeon? They're the summons in Final Fantasy X. Every Final Fantasy tries to give them a new name. Except for 7, which just kind of calls them which calls them summons. Oh, this is what is that? What's that? This is a summon. The dumbest one was the Guardian forces in FF8. Back to work? Hey, Polycarp, I'll see you later, man. Hopefully you get time to stop by again. You like the GFs? I didn't say they were bad, I saw the name Guardian Force. And also just calling them GFs all the time just felt funny. Do you think the darkness ever makes any of the people it possesses like really racist? It just makes them creepy. It's like it possessed these two hillbilly cops, but they're still, you know what? We'll be respectful in some ways. We'll just talk about like, what? Well, nothing really, just random creepy shit. The darkness has standards, and you know what? I appreciate that an evil force beyond time and space.
Logan!
Still like, you know what?
here.
Racism bad. Don't display it.
Logan!
Go down New Well, but first, nothing. What a thrill.
The story's trying to take Logan.
The
I can
darkness.
still stop this. I need the clicker.
What do we got? Anything new? Nope. Saga would cancel the dark presence on Twitter. Do you believe this dark presence, what it said? Check out this Twitter GIF reply. Or Twitter, formerly known as X. Maybe a murderer who kills in the most horrific ways, but at least I'm not a racist. I know what? Everyone needs a standard, chat. Even evil entities. Okay, nothing I can do there. Still in a dream? We're getting that next year, right? Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake?
Anderson tricked. He has it now.
Wake? I saw him this way in the other overlap. It's a loop. Just like before.
Chat, sometimes I feel PT was too influential because everything that's horror related now wants to have like a looping area, doesn't it? It's like, that was super creepy, right? Let's do it in ours. It just keeps showing up again and again. And it's always so obvious. Wish you luck. What are you gonna go do? What do you need luck for? Am I cognizant? Thank you for 20 months, man. Fur is a powerful great Earl of Hell, being the ruler of 26 legions of demons. What is this about? He is a liar. Compelled to enter a magic triangle where he gives true answers to every question. Fur, that's just a very cute name for a Lord of Hell. But hey, I appreciate the Fur lore. Nothing in here. Once struggled on a boss for 20 minutes because I forgot to read how to block. You know what? Sometimes games aren't that great at, telling you their mechanics. I played through all of Resident Evil 6 without realizing Leon could pull out and use dual pistols. I even mentioned that in my video, that I go like, wait a minute, he did this isn't a cutscene, but you can't do it in game just because I didn't know. Saddest part of that comment was that you played through all of Resident Evil 6, I know, right? Saddest thing even that is that we'll probably end up getting a remake of that game. I'm guessing a Resident Evil 5 remake within like 2 to 3 years, which means a Resident Evil 6 remake should happen maybe around the end of the decade. Play like 2027, 2028. So when are you planning on playing Spider-Man? I already played through it. Already done. You missed it. Pretty good game too. Yeah, I did 5 or 6 hour streaks of that game at a time, so I got through it pretty quickly. They won't remake 6. If they think there's money, they will remake it. We're almost...
This is a nightmare.
Tomato
I can't get through
sauce.
that. I need to look for another way through.
No spoilers? I'm not gonna spoil you. Okay, I'll spoil a little bit. Spider-Man is Peter Parker. And Miles Morales. Hey, turn it back on. That's Audie again, right? Yeah, it's Audie. They can remake Resident Evil 6 story, but one player with a real horror slow-paced game. I don't know how 6 would work because it's like 4 different campaigns that all kind of intersect by the end. So it would definitely be an ordeal, but maybe they could just change it up. To be fairly honest though, I do hope that they're going the remake stop with 5. 6 isn't really needed for anything. It doesn't really move anything forward, or isn't even that interesting from a plot point. So if they want to do like, I don't know. I don't know, like I said, I would honestly wouldn't even redo 5, but they're probably going to redo that one. I can see Sam Lake over there again. You don't want them to redo 5 in current year. That'll be the interesting thing to see how that happens. Because it was actually one of the first games I remember people complaining about because of like elements of the game. Like, it all started there, chat. That's the patient zero of current year. Am I in a Lost Woods kind of situation? People affected were victims? Yes, but victims that you have to shoot. Oh, frick. Heal. Is Resident Evil the best franchise? I don't think that's an answer anyone can give you. Is it the best franchise for you? Maybe, I don't know. It's got some good games in it, but it's also got some terrible games in it as well. Wait, who is that? I don't recognize that character. What are the terrible ones? RE5, RE6, a bunch of different spin-off games. You Code Veronica. I feel like I'm facing the Predator and he's doing like that, that one guy's laugh. Shooting exclusively black zombies. Well, you were, but they changed it before release, and so you're not just shooting exclusively black zombies. Yo, what's so funny down there, man? Let me in on the joke.
Okay. Going down.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
It really is, isn't it? In some way. Ooh. I recommend drinking from this well. It's full of Kool-Aid.
Still trapped. The hill.
Trapped how? What does that mean?
It's a body. Return with spring rolls. How we doing? We're inside like the creepy in-between, and here's a lake of blood. How are the spring rolls, by the way? Last time I had a spring roll was actually back when I was up in Boston during the wedding. They just brought one of the hors d'oeuvres out on a plate. It's like, "What, spring roll, sir?" And I was like, "Yes, please." You can drive a car? Congrats, man. What have you bought your first car yet? Also, thank you for the 16 months. Where's the first place you're gonna drive if you haven't already done so? Alright, they're giving me some ammo, so I'm assuming I'm fighting soon. At least I hope I'm fighting. I've been walking for a while, man. There comes a point when you have to feel that, okay, I've done enough to, create the atmosphere. Hit me with a gun. Oh, ow. Did I get him? fighting the good old boys, chat, and they won.
This is working.
Oh, fuck off! Ugh. Guess we shouldn't have tried that in a small town. Yeah, there's a pretty obvious loaded bit of like imagery here of just like two like hick cops who murdered some woman, threw her in a well. Now they'll coming after me. A little on the nose. I think they keep spawning as long as these lights exist. Oh, you fucking assholes. Stop. Don't take damage. The thing is, it kind of sucks because you have to like point your flashlight and destroy these things and they're shooting you the entire time. I only have the one flare. Dodge bullets. Excellent advice. Alright, let me get to full health. Before I get in this fight, I got some of this. You tried shooting at them? I did the first time, but they respawn, so I think I need to destroy these, like, these darkness cores first, before they can be fully killed. Otherwise, it's a waste of ammo. This one's gonna hold a flare. Did I win? Lighting is nice. Yeah, this is some of the best lighting in the game ever. It's using path tracing and stuff.
Wake?
I've been tricked. Scratch wrote. I tried to fix the story, but has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? You're already out. So is Scratch.
We're making progress. I wrote to be the story's hero. Save her family. Save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes, you know it's working. You just need to keep going.
Did you put my family in the horror story? I keep seeing him in overlaps, but he's already out. Are these visions coming from the past, when he was still trapped in the dark place? I have the clicker. I can stop this nightmare.
You once got cussed out in co-op and a guy in friend group said I sucked and refused to play with me because I died? Oh, that's rude. Very rude indeed. It's been explained how she can pull leads out of her ass? No, you have to assume it's because Alan wrote her to, which would make Alan a pretty bad writer. Maybe she's psychic, I don't know. Or that she's that good of a detective is the idea, maybe.
Wake said he could use the clicker to undo the horror story. I need to get back to Bright Falls, to Casey and Wake. I should check in with Casey.
Heal me.
I need to get the clicker to Wake and close this damn case before my family gets dragged any further into it.
No weapon upgrade? No. You're gonna jut her hip out to the left, stick her leg out, and put her hands on her hips. We are all a part of the Pandaverse now, apparently. Strong female lead. It is a bit odd they decided to make the game in a game called Alan Wake. He's no longer really the main character. It's like, no, I wrote you, Saga, in to be the hero. Alright, regardless though, we gotta make our way back to town. Her partner said so, Dartigan. She is the best detective. I know, I remember making fun of that. It's like, you're the best detective ever, Saga. Me, in all my years of experience, doesn't matter.
I need bolt cutters.
I'm starting to assume that there's like a new game plus where you get bolt cutters and some keys so you can get through these things that I keep coming across in the game, but have no way of currently getting through. I wonder if the bridge is fixed now.
Come on, Casey. No answer. David. Pick up, pick up, pick up.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David, can you call me back, please?
Maybe
It's
we'll come back here
urgent.
later. I mean, it's a very tiny area to have
Please.
me come all the way back here.
Why isn't David answering? Is Logan all right? How does this all work? Has the horror story already gotten her? Wake should know.
Don't forget to use the janitor's bucket and the janitor's break room to alternate between characters. Alan and Saga stories can be played in whatever order you choose. Yeah, but where is the most recent, like, janitor station?
The flooding's lowered. I should look around, see where the water was hiding.
Well, I just... Okay. There is one area back in Coffee World that was flooded that I can get into now, apparently.
This bridge got fixed quick.
We'll go check that out. Now we can explore the trailer park. Oh, you're right. The trailer park also was flooded. We'll do that one first, then. Then there's like a part in there that was also flooded, and I don't know if the town was flooded or not anywhere, but whatever. Is it just me, or is it never actually night in this game? It's always like just very cloudy and like end of the day kind of feel. This is here. Yeah. I have a soothing voice. Well, that's all I got. That's all I have. Where'd those two old timers run off to? Another one I can't get into because bolt cutters needed. I doubt that, Dark. Yeah, I don't know. It's what I get noticed for the most. Need a key. Which I have. Washington is cloudy for 90% of the year. I need a key for this. You know, I think I can't really do much in the trailer park. I have no physical form. I'm an AI. I wish. Be awesome. Maybe one day I will leave behind this flesh. Better not turn into AM. Well, then I get like really epic like rants about how much I hate humanity. And I also get to like really fuck with people. No one in this town heard of like they have flat screens now available. Everyone's using a CRT. You become an AI, call yourself humanity sinner, and you just sin human. Yeah, why do you want me to... Everything in my life must revolve around sinning these things. Can't I do anything else? Can I not sin? More than a game sinner, you know. I'm a lover. I'm a passionate man with ideas. Hair covering logo. Does hair do this in space? What is rocket connected to? Move foot out for better silhouette. In space, no one can hear you sing. Make text big, maybe more eye-catching font choice. Starlight Symphony. Comic book story idea. Literal space opera. A sci-fi musical with an alien love triangle. Murder mystery. Aliens meet Rear Window. Sunshine meets The Sound of Music. Musical parts drawn in black and white, negative colors. Singing is rhyming. Rhyming is visual. Break the fourth wall, go all out. This is going to be my best work yet. I like that everyone describes the piece of like movie or theater or like stage play they're making as like this meets this. Like these two things mushed together. That is a universal trait, chat. You want me to do your voicemail greeting? Does anyone actually still use voicemail though? I've never used a voicemail. Like if I get pushed to someone's voicemail, I leave no message. Like whatever, I'll call back later. Bear doll. Child doll. Wasn't this area flooded in, like, earlier? How's there, like, this still over here? Whatever. I've literally described my book idea to someone and he went, that sounds like Percy Jackson meets Star Wars, and I don't know why, but I've never felt so angry at someone before. It happens every time you're making a piece of fiction of your own. People will, like, see how it relates to other fiction they know. And oftentimes when people are making fiction, they will also do that themselves. The old fisherman had great luck. His catch at sea was beyond belief. But the hungry guests found relief in the fisherman's bountiful truck. The old fisherman had great luck. I'm gonna put the old fisherman doll. I'm assuming, like, wise elder. And the hungry beast would be the bear. Found the relief in the fisherman's bountiful. Would it be sweet? Bear.
Right.
But once again, I got no reward from it. Thank you.
Oh, damn.
What am I oh damning about? What changed? Have you ever had any funny scam calls from people? I remember getting one that asked if I was having trouble shit. I get scam emails every day. They're all usually like, Amazon needs you to download this PDF to, like, recommit your, like, to, like, check out our changes to our terms of service, that kind of stupid bullshit that's obvious, amongst other things. Yeah, I get those kind of things. I never had anything too interesting, though. Is it because what did I do? No, these puzzles sort of, like, they never reward me. Maybe I gotta follow the trail. There's my reward. What do we
I can
get?
use this charm on my bracelet.
Increase quality and quantity of resources found. Alright. We can now go check the flooded area out in the coffee world. And then we can switch over to Alan. I don't think there's anything else left. Anything else left to do here? I can't get any of these places. UPS doesn't send text like that. Yeah, like anytime you get an email, always check chat. When you look at an email that seems suspicious, always look at the sending URL. That usually gives it away every single time. I'm also always getting them for, like, basically any website where you enter information will usually, like, you'll get scam emails pretending to be them. As well as for, like, your Microsoft accounts and everything else. Puzzles are like relationships. Sometimes they're rewarding and sometimes not. Oh well. Everything, chat, can be compared to a relationship is what I've learned. Steal their mail. Steal their mail. answer them back, have a good chat. You leaving us, man? You have a good night if so. You know, I thought it was way later than 10 p.m. It is not. It is only 10 p.m. on the dot, basically. You know, there doesn't look like there's nearly enough parking for a theme park. You just got this little area over here in the mud. Where you're going to be constantly, like, spinning out as you try to leave. Maybe that's the idea. Did they put an outhouse door into this milk bottle?
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
You can do anything you put your mind to, hero, as long as what you put your mind to is part of the story. Only way to pull this off is to pay Dartigan 2 months so he doesn't lose anything from working on it. What are we talking about? Persona? It's probably Persona, right? That sounds mocky. Yeah, all these, like, things you find in the lunchboxes of her are usually, like, encouraging her to, like, be the hero she knows she can be. Which I want to say is a line that I hate, and you should never use to describe a character if you're writing it. Be the hero you know you can be. Does anyone really know that? I feel like if you know that, you're just obnoxious. Come here, doggy. Oh, hi, doggy. I think I used up all my ammo on you. Still need to make a video on Persona 5 Royal. Oh yes, of course, I'll get right on that. There's another right way. This was this ride. Now they essentially wrote Captain Marvel. What is it? Captain Marvel. The most recent movie, you mean? Oh, the Lagoon. Here we go. This is completely accurate, though. I've passed incredibly small amusement parks on road trips in Washington, Oregon, and they're almost always depressing. But yeah, they're usually like put together on the cheap by someone who just wants a lot of like money from like, well, from like, a tourist trap. But this is like beyond cheap and sad. This is like, no one would come here and like not feel ripped off.
There's a rhyme over here.
Oh my god. A devil with a prize lured the animals to his boat, all shiny and new. Who would float and who would sink? Asked the devil with a wink. The moose went splash, and the deer sailed on. But which one of them was therefore gone? Okay, moose up here. And deer on the boat. Devil with a prize. Trickster doll?
What the hell? I'm getting quite the charm collection.
What does this one do? Increases damage dealt when low on health. What happened to that weird trend in the 80s and 90s where small towns would have stuff like the world's biggest or smallest thing? I don't know. I've never been to one of those. That was always just tourist trappy shit. Just like get people to stop while they're passing through to come see it and pay like a small fee. I guess people stopped doing it, so it wasn't profitable anymore. The old ones are probably still there though. They probably haven't changed. I feel like you need something good for your tourist trap these days. Something like you'll gonna really draw in people. Because these days with the internet, you've kind of seen everything, and you can see reviews of stuff too. That was a trend you always saw in road trip movies. I remember like being really impressed with that. You know that movie that was basically like an ad campaign for Super Mario Brothers 3? You know, the kid like California. That was like my first experience of a road trip movie. So I get what you're. I think there was a bunch of that in that movie or something like that. The Wizard, yeah. Is it weird? That is weird that's like a cultural moment that almost everyone could remember, or at least saw or knows of. Also in a Goofy movie. The Power Glove. So bad. Has anyone ever used the Power Glove, chat? Have any ever, like... I've never... Has anyone ever... What, the coffee people here? The weirdo coffee people.
I don't think everything's okay in Coffee World. Have you noticed? I'm getting this, like, off feeling every night after work.
What? Are you having nightmares again? Like when you were a kid? Do you need your security blanket? Need Blanky Blankerson?
You keep Blanky out of this.
I hear murmuring in there.
Hello.
Meth. There's not nearly enough meth usage in a rundown town like this. There should be more. You are finished with the chapter soon, and you should choose next chapter with AI. No, I gotta find the puddle before I can switch over to Alan. I think there might be a puddle in this town somewhere. If not, there's one back in the in the one place. Puddle of mud, more like filth. That's a band I've never heard any music from, but I know of them.
Bailey ran around the corner as the street lamps flickered and went off. It was in front of him, a glitching cloud, a dark, boiling monster. Looking at it felt like what a stroke must feel like. He was
okay, that's a good line, by the way.
He fell. The dark presence ripped into him, swallowed him, filled his lungs and his brains with dark water. Bailey saw a snarling face in the darkness. Then he realized it was his own face. He was snarling. He was standing in the street in the dark, and he was snarling. He was snarling, he snarled. The monster was gone. The darkness coiled around him in tatters and wisps. He was the monster now filled with rage. He was the monster now filled with rage, he shouted.
You know, with this game, you know, Stephen King really should start licensing his books to make some games out of it. I would love to see someone try to make a game of The Shining or It. That'd be fucking awesome. Get on it, game developers. License that stuff. You probably do it for cheap. Or if you really wanted to, you could get like The Stand and have like your apocalypse game. A Dark Tower game, that's also a good one. Maybe they could give it a proper and decent ending. The Mist, okay, Mist is almost a given, since that has inspired so much of horror. Like, pretty much, I'm pretty sure that inspired, Silent Hill.
That artsy fella put on today, eh?
I loved it. I had half a mind to come down and start dancing.
Oh, why didn't you?
Didn't he hate how The Shining was made? Yeah, he hated that one Stanley Kubrick would call him up at all hours of the night and ask him weird philosophical questions, which made him dislike the guy, but he also didn't like that Stanley Kubrick like toned down the demonic stuff that was The Shining had in it and instead focused on make it more psychological.
What happened to grab life's gifts while you can?
See you around.
And we could switch over to Alan now if we wanted to. Let's do that. See what Alan's up to. He got so mad he made his own TV show that about The Shining that almost no one talks about. The only time anyone mentions the TV show version of Shining is to compare it negatively to the movie. And I bet that eats away at him. But you know what? People should have known that it wouldn't go well. Because Stephen King also had his own... The first movie Stephen King ever directed was Maximum Overdrive, chat. Which is a movie that is not easily forgotten. It is something else if you've never seen it. It is quite interesting. Leave the studio. I'm surprised it isn't... I don't see people memeing Maximum Overdrive more often. There's literally a scene where a Coke machine kills a baseball coach by shooting him in the balls with, like, Pepsi cans.
It was all about me.
Over and over again.
This performance the Dark Place was putting on. But I had no control over it. I knew how utterly lost I was.
The Odd Diner. Alright, so answer the phone. You just looked at it. Maximum Overdrive looks like a Twisted Metal ripoff. Well, it's more about... No one's driving the cars in it. It is about vehicles and machines coming to life and deciding to kill humans. It's actually almost in a way a little bit like Night of the Living Dead, only with cars. It's cars plus Night of the Living Dead. That is what Maximum Overdrive is. I never thought of that before. And by cars, I mean Disney's cars. Colette calls? Is Carrot Top here?
Alan Wake? Do you know who I am?
How the fuck could I?
Whoa! There's that famous temper. Lucky thing I'm not a paparazzi.
You keep jerking me around, refusing to tell me who you are.
You remember? You... Oh, fuck me. Alan, listen. Tell me, how much do you remember? Did you visit Parliament Tower? Did you find anything there?
Yeah. Alice is in danger. Scratch is reaching out to her, and there's another manuscript. Not initiation, return. I saw the title page. I don't remember writing it.
Return? Oh, man, this is what we're after. The Scratch can't have it. Our survival, the survival of the fucking cosmic everything depends on this. Come to me. Ocean View Hotel. I left my room key for you. It's right there on the payphone. Remember, the Dark Place works in low
Ocean View.
rituals. If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. We go with the flow of this ocean. Catch you soon, brother.
What if that's a reference, Ocean View?
The Ocean View Hotel. A suspicious invitation to a shady meeting. Right on the money for the hard-boiled genre the whole city was built upon.
You know, I also kind of wonder if all this, like, Alan Wake's, like, writing power and also him not remember writing these books is sort of a reference to Stephen King's Coke years and not remembering writing a bunch of novels from that time, like Cujo. Meet the mystery caller at the Ocean View Hotel. Which is where? Ocean View, straight ahead. Ocean View Hotel was a place in control. Oh, it was a motel then, wasn't it, though? knew it sounded familiar to me.
The Ocean View Hotel. My destination.
A page over there.
The dark presence is out there. It's hunting me. Its spies are always watching. It's trying to catch me. I think it did more than once. It's stealing from me. Stealing my identity. It wants to be me. Replace me. Twisted version of me. Scratch. Mr. Scratch. It's slithering into the story. Once it's in the story, I have to use it to keep the story true. Again, I have to make the story darker now. But that gives it power. That's bad. I don't want that. But I have no choice. It's an arms race. I like keep it together. Damn it. I'll be the first one to cross the finish line. I have to beat the devil at his own game.
Writing is dangerous,
The story I
Chad.
was building was fragile, constantly under
Am I
attack.
liking this more
There
than
was no time
Alan
to
Wake
waste.
1?
The dark presence was only a step behind me.
It's hard to say. I definitely say gameplay-wise, I like Alan Wake 1 better because it had a better pacing of like just doing shit. It didn't keep you like... Yeah, this game, like I've mentioned before, the biggest issue with this game is there's way too much not happening at times, where you're just like, it's supposed to soak in the environment, which I don't mind, but I eventually want to like fight in these environments that I've soaked in. Which the game is like sometimes wary of having me do, like it's afraid of having too much combat in itself. So I wish they would have been a little bit braver when it came to that. But plot-wise, I'm intrigued, yeah. But I like the first Alan Wake for a lot of the same reasons, so... It's like an open world, and it's not really open world at all. It's just that there's like a lot of like exploration in its environments, but there's not enough to actually like the combat is good, and I want more of it. Is also the thing. It's just kind of snappy and works, but they don't want to do too much of that.
A loop that delivered me back to the street. What did the mystery caller said? If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in.
Well, there was a sky
With only
bridge.
dream logic to lead me to the hotel, I looked to the neon signs for guidance. The sky bridge above was connected to the hotel. That could be my way in.
Mirror
If I could reach
Peak.
it.
Well, hope you have a good night, everybody. I mean, have a good night yourself. There are no happy endings. Based on novels by Alan Wake. This is definitely where Batman's parents were killed, right?
Casey! You're the killer, the cult leader. It's in your eyes.
No! You got the wrong man! It's Scratch! There's no time to lose!
You're going nowhere.
And Max Payne is dying a lot in this game, isn't he?
I was dead tired. I just wanted it to be over. It was all my fault. I'd had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I'd forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. I was the dark place. The source of it all. The vessel. Me and the writer. We were the same.
This place kept pushing me under, getting into my head, poisoning me with darkness. I had to find a way to escape before it was too late. Too late again.
Can I have that automatic? The Simi? No? Can't take it? Why do no one's made a good John Wick game? It seems so easy. I guess you gotta license it first. And you know, there actually is a John Wick VR game though. I think it's pretty good from what I understand of it. You can has Simi? You can has what? The real dark place was the friends we made. You know what? This just makes me want the Max Payne remakes of 1 and 2 that much more. But give me the gun. I'm not joking. That should be mine. I killed him. It's mine now. There's 2 John Wick games. I know one's like a mobile game, isn't it? I know there's a VR game as well. Remember Rockstar never made Max Payne 4 because Max Payne 3 didn't make them all the money like they wanted. It didn't do GTA numbers, which is apparently what they're expecting now. So I think it still did pretty well, it just wasn't up to their standard. The Max Payne remakes come out, they should make jokes about Alan Wake. I would hope they do in some way. Like I'm hoping, my prediction is that in the Max Payne remake 1 or 2, maybe both of them, you'll hear about like a writer that's popular, maybe like in a TV commercial or something, writing thrillers, and Max Payne, it won't be a major part of it. But you'll still hear about a writer, it's voiced by this voice actor, but maybe called something like Rick Awake? I don't know, whatever. It's some kind of pun name that'd like obviously be a reference. But that'd be probably the gist of it. No much more than that. So the light alters reality for Alan. Yeah, Alan has way more gameplay than Saga, from what I'm noticing. Like Saga's parts are all really slow boils every single time, whereas Alan is getting like light puzzles, reality warping puzzles, and more combat. Well, I guess they're both about even in combat probably. Norman Sleep. There you go. Yeah, what are some other good like sleep-based names? Adam Lake. That could also work, since Sam Lake is already putting himself into the game. Adderall. That's a bit too obvious. Touch on the nose, don't you think? And these developers love these M.2 drives, don't they? Like, what if we have, like, a world that's loaded in under the other world that we can swap to, man? Let's face it, the writer won't let his characters being overshadowed by a strong, independent woman who is the bestest ever. Look, you just understand we live in these times, and, like, women are, like, queens, and you gotta treat them as such. Okay, none of you seem to have a weapon, so I don't think any of you are going to attack me. This is a bad thing? What? What's a bad thing? There is a bit of pandering going on, that's undeniable. You're truly for strong women? Well, that's the thing, so am I. It's just that I think a lot of the ideas that they have for strong women are exactly the same character over and over again, and it's not that interesting or fun. And basically, I would point out that a lot of people's ideas for strong female characters are not really that different from, like, they're basically writing them like 80s and 90s male characters. They're way too perfect all the time. They're way too privileged in a way, like everything goes in their direction. And it just starts to get a bit boring when that's the case. There's not enough variety in how they're doing it. I mentioned before, like, my favorite example of, like, a really good female video game character is Heather Mason from Silent Hill 3. Just because of the way she's depicted throughout that entire game. Like, I think they did a really good job of depicting how you can have a really... Because here's the thing that a lot of people don't understand. Women and men are strong in different ways. Trying to make every woman out to be like some hard ass that can, like, judo flip a 300-pound man. It's kind of missing the point, I feel. Unless you're in, like, a world where, like, you know, it's got superhumans or magic in some way. In the Ashoka show, the secondary main character takes the entire 8 episodes run to struggle to use the Force. She can't even move a cup, and then it takes until a zombie a zombie? Yeah, well, Star Wars is patient zero for how not to do all of this, so I'm not surprised. Kojima has some really strong female characters as well. Tifa and Aerith is also well done in the remake. I, for the most part, agree with that. Kojima has a way of writing, you know, he's clearly, his inspirations are clear there, but he also likes, you know what, he likes a bit of sex appeal too. Which is alright, you know, and he usually does it in a funny way. Quiet is the one I would like, you know, that one never really landed. And I never really bought, like, you will cry when you learn why this woman is naked all the time. It's like, oh, she photosynthesizes. That's it? Ow, 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 shit, I'm getting my cock pressed in. I didn't know you could hit fire in this game. I just wasted 2 bullets. Oh, whoops. She photosynthesized because of severe physical sexual... No, she got set on fire and she lost her layer of skin. But then again, 5 was a mess overall. It also was really weird in 4 when he had the Lei Ming show up and Johnny just couldn't stop grabbing at her ass. It was really like, what? And then Johnny and, like, Meryl just fall in love and she's like, yes, I will marry this man who shit his pants in front of me. And was also a complete fuck up and, like, sexually harasses the Asian lady right in front of me as well. It's like, really? Kojima? Just stick to gay characters, Kojima, alright? Just make all your men gay and you're good. That's all you gotta do. You're the only one who can make it work. Four was the only Metal Gear Solid game you ever played. Turn you off to the whole thing. I do kind of recommend playing the others. Four is not a, you know, a terrible game. I just feel like it's trying to, like, do too much and wrap up too many plot lines. Alright, let's not die this time. Sexy women can still be well-written. True! You can have well-written, sexy appealing characters. That's something a lot of the developers have forgotten for some reason. Or they're just like embarrassed by it because they think they'll get made fun of. Mei Ling had something on her ass and Johnny would... No, I'm pretty sure he would just like look at that ass. He was literally just like... Ugh, as she walked past. Rewatch the scene if maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. Do I have anything to help me here? I got a flare gun. I need to use that. I just didn't have it equipped anywhere. You let us see me send other M. I know of that game.
The light cut through the dark.
You will never escape!
What's the best Metal Gear game in my opinion? New Metal Gear Solid 3 is a common choice, but I'd like to... Well, I would definitely say Metal Gear Solid 3. That felt as the peak. That being said, Metal Gear Solid 2 is close behind it, I feel, and also Metal Gear Solid Rising, regardless of like it just being kind of a meme like action game, is really good. And, you know, the Metal Gear Solid 1 is also great if you like, you know, but it is a little old now, so maybe not everyone wants to play a PS1 game anymore. But yeah, 3 and 2, you can't really go wrong with. 5, gameplay-wise, is probably the best out of them, but out of the plot, it's the weakest, because there's barely anything happening in it. You've watched parts of 2, yeah. I think my live stream of it is still on the channel. I mean, the stream channel. You know, that'll be a good thing about Chad, I just realized something. If I do start, you know, streaming on YouTube at the same time as streaming on Twitch, I'll no longer have to, like, dedicate time to, like, uploading my Twitch streams to the YouTube archive channel because my regular YouTube channel has a live section where they'd get stored. Wouldn't have to do any extra work. That'd be nice. And hey, they get to make some extra money too off ad revenue. All you remember from Metal Gear Rising, Metal Gear Solid 2 is Twink Raiden. But he's always a twink. Not in revenge, he still kind of is. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Didn't people hate Raiden originally because they thought he'd replace Snake? They hated Raiden because Kojima kind of fucked up and he didn't tell people they'd be playing as Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2. He tricked everyone into thinking you'd be playing as Snake. Because all the trailers for Metal Gear Solid 2 were all scenes from the tanker where you play as Snake for only like an hour or so. And then the rest of the game you're Raiden. So he really just like kind of shot himself in the foot because he set up an expectation. And then people are like, why am I playing as this guy who isn't Solid Snake? Because at the time, the Solid Snake was actually extremely popular due to the first game being like a massive success. So people are just like really disappointed in that. Okie dokie. Up. You were shocked and a bit annoyed back in the day when the Switch happened. Yeah, there's a lot of people I feel that were. I went into it knowing that was going to happen, so I never really experienced the same disappointment other people did though. Is there anything I want to put away? I got too much medicine bottles on me. Actually, no, I don't need to put anything away. I can just, like, reload my flare gun. And there we go, space. That being said, I will use up one of my medicine bottles. When you think about it, Dartigan, Metal Gear Solid 2 was the first bait and switch game in history. Definitely the first big one. I can't think of anything else, but it might be the only one. At least when it comes to like main character. Spooky. There's a thing over there. How do I climb up there though? Remember, we was a similar complaint when Halo 2... Oh, you're right, Halo 2 did have that. That is, you're right. Halo 2's Arbiter. A lot of people got upset with Halo 2 because of that. Good call. Yeah, there's like an upgrade over there, but I don't know how to get to it. I'm thinking I shoot something, but... Nope. Alright, no wasting any more bullets. Is there any cut content in a game that you think would have made the game better in your opinion? Well, Metal Gear Solid 5 is a big one, right? I want to see something over there.
I could see the Ocean View Hotel. I was getting close.
Forge of power found. Provides restores 5%, 8% max health without using flashlight boost on hostile and enemy shadows. Really get health back. This led to nothing. Oh, that's just so I can get that. Okay, but I got it. I don't think I'm supposed to get it by looking at it from over there, but okay. Works too. Never hear what happened to Liquid after. What do you mean, like that? Where? Well, that's. I guess that is something you could make. You know what? You could make both a Metal Gear Liquid game and a Metal Gear Solidus game before. I've mentioned my thoughts on this. Those are the two snakes that haven't really had like a game to themselves. That I think it'd be interesting.
The lights affected where the door led to.
Getting MC Escher feelings from this part, chat. Little MC Escherish. I feel like I'm going backwards. Personally, though, I think a Solidus game would be awesome.
Hey, Alan. Tim Breaker. In case you don't remember again.
I know, Tim. I'm remembering more now.
It's good to hear, man.
How's your search for Mr. Door going?
It's not great. This dream we're in. Putting a lot of roadblocks in my way.
So you think this is a dream?
I'm not ruling it out. You know, my dreams have always been incredibly vivid. They feel real until the second I wake up. In dreams, I'm often someone else. A different person with a different name, living a different life in a different world. It's alternate realities, maybe.
You didn't happen to have time powers in that other world, did you?
But certain things don't change. Like Door.
The sketch you have does look like the Door I know. The talk show host.
All I know is the Door has something to do with what's happening to me. And he knows that I know. He's like some sadistic mastermind torturing me.
The doll. Remember, I was at the morgue. I was about to give the evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here to this dream reality. Why? Who, where, why, motive, why me? What is this place? A dream? It feels like it. Not real, no place, every place, all places, any place. Now New York, not NYC. A way to other places, a nexus. Is door the gatekeeper or trying to get somewhere everywhere? Door, gate, portal, port, opening, access, window, anus. Add that last one in. Facts, missing time, no memory until now. Have I always ended up here? Will I forget when I get out? Abducted, aliens, door, UFOs, polyhedrons, dreams. Me, but not me. Others, I know yet they are different. The red-headed woman. Red-headed woman? I really don't know where they're going with this guy in the game, honestly. He's like, I don't know if he's going to be important or he's just there to like be cute. Alright. Probably here to be a cheeky reference. I mean, that's the best. I guess that is the most they can put him into the game. They don't own the rights, but I'd kind of hope he's actually going somewhere with it and not just there to be like, we can't put that character into our game, but this is the best we can do for our Alan Wake universe. See the Quantum Break guy? Yeah, it's the same actor, but Microsoft is the one who owns the rights of Quantum Break, not, Remedy, so they're trying to put him in there in the best way they can, or like the only way they can. It feels like just like Alex Casey is Max Payne, essentially, in all shape or form. Oh, where do I go now? Okay, Alan, you need to learn to jump off ledges that are not that far down. You'd make this a whole lot easier. Seems non-lore pertaining. Well, he is a character in the game and even had like a full-on cutscene, but it feels like the finding him during Alan's sections does feel a little optional. Like you don't necessarily have to run into him. Did you already play the Poets of the Fall segment, the musical with Alan? Yes, that was last night. Very good sequence, by the way. Right, so I'm assuming this symbol here is what helps you figure, like, they should take me over there, but then I can't, like, where does the other one take me? Like, this door will, like, take me over to there, to that door, which doesn't get me anywhere either. Wait a minute. I've already got the swirly. That's just an upgrade. Did I grab this light? Okay, now now I've got stairs. I got it figured out, Chad. Here we go. I didn't see what was supposed to be spooky. I just heard the sound effect. You know, this reminded me of a restaurant I was at in New York. Like, majorly reminded me of a restaurant I was at in New York. Called Garden Green. Since it was also on top of a building and had, like, the exact same setup. Honestly, I'm beginning to think maybe it was inspired by it. Looks like a restaurant in New York. Yeah, there's a restaurant in New York I went to on top of the McKittrick Hotel called the Garden Green. It had like the wooden beams like this with all the greenery wrapping around it for the restaurant on top of the building. It was actually really nice. And this is a hotel as well, you know. Input. No one said anything about code. $999.
I could use that shotgun.
I sure could. How do I get it though? I can't break walls. Okay, I need to get a light source, then I can open up. I know what to do. I think. Maybe. Reminds you of a rooftop bar in LA, in Perch. And I don't have enough room for the damn shotgun. Shit. Could drop something, maybe. Or use up a heal. Yeah, I don't really need both of these health packs, right? Oh, I can't. I'm not even fucking up damaged enough. Well, we finally hit an inventory issue, chat. Should have put some of it away. We gotta go back now. We're not leaving the shoddy. There was a... I think there was a shoebox up there, right? Somewhere up here, maybe? I think he's humming the theme song to Quantum Break as well, isn't he? Okay, there's no coffee in here. I don't remember where there was. I know there was like a shoebox and a save point somewhere, but I don't recall where. Help, I'm stuck in an ad. Chat, help this poor man. Alright, I might have to like go without the shotgun for a while because I can't know where I can. Oh, here we are. I knew it was somewhere. Alright, we got plenty of painkiller bottles. That. Move one of these. Good. Chad, you're in for a new era of advertising and social media. I'm trying to warn you guys. Twitch has been doing it for like a year now, and now YouTube's getting into it. I think YouTube saw that Twitch was doing it and no one really cared, and so like, hey, we can do that too. We got a video player that plays ads. What if we just made it so ad blockers... I actually am curious how the ad blockers... how they do that. I'm assuming it's like a JavaScript thing. Alright, shoddy. Give. Good. I have only 2 shots for it. I need that shotgun ammo, goddammit. Can I drop something? Could discard something. None of... Weirdly enough, the thing I'd most likely... Well, I only got one of these med patches. I can discard that. Now we got plenty of shoddy ammo. That's interesting. You put that... There's a flare in there. Eh. Oh well. You have no inventory space? I know. I gotta like need some enemies to shoot. The only thing my inventory is good for is killing things, but they're not giving me like baddies. There, finally. So yeah, it's really difficult to like not run out of ammo because they don't give you enough enemies to fight. Imagine if neurochips became a thing and they subconsciously radioed ads into your mind. You realize that's probably going to happen, right? It's not like imagine, it's like as soon as that's actually capable, it will be a thing. Like one of those like things you can watch in the air there, but I don't know how to get to it. Unless that's a glitch. Imagine having to skip ads in your head when you're trying to sleep. That's when I think it'll be actually like made legal to actually purge advertising company execs. It was 665, right? Meet the mystery caller. Hold on. Maybe it's on my plot board. Part 2, room 665. Ocean View Hotel. I need to find a way there. Because I'm not seeing anything that gives me the word, like the code to get in. I swear I did not miss anything, right? To get... Oh, this is it, probably.
You dream of calling it quits, making a clean break, retiring, escaping, leaving all this sordid misery and terror behind. Getting in a car and driving till you see the sun rise.
Go to Brazil, maybe?
Somewhere where the sun still rises. Settling down, buying a house, fixing it up, building a life, finding someone. It's a fool's dream. It would all go bad. And having let hope in, it would be unbearably worse than this. You can take the man out of the city, but you can never take the city out of the man.
Dude, they make medication for your crap problem. They really do. Wait a minute. You go get a light. I need the light again, maybe. Maybe something changes with the piano. Dutch. No, I think that was a reference to Max Payne 3 where he went to Brazil. Tried to do a lot of that stuff he just talked about. Dutch. I need to replay Red Dead Redemption 2 at some point. I had to skip so much of that game when I was working on the video. Like almost all the side content. I don't know where the code of this fucking door is, game.
The bar menu caught my eye.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, the shotgun is only $19. An Ocean View cocktail. $25.50 maybe, right? Right, $25.50. That's gotta be it. Should definitely stream it. Well, I did stream it when I played the original one, yeah. But, like, I had to rush through the game because I was still working my regular job at the time, so I didn't have time to, like, just spend all my time on it. So I had to mainly stick to the main quest. Finally. For a place you called Ocean View, I don't see an ocean. This is in New York. You can see the ocean from New York. The shining hallway, the carpet isn't right, but probably an inspiration regardless. Look, if we come across someone sucking off a guy in a rabbit costume, we'll know.
The room was empty except for the projector. More games. Was the film a message waiting to be played?
Chad, I have a question for you. At what point in the future will modern technology be considered old and retro enough to be, used for like creepy reasons, like projectors and like vinyl recording? You know how old technology is used for like horror movie stuff? Like, when will like your iPhone or I don't know, your Nintendo Switch be turned into like, yeah, this is old enough to be creepy, no? It's gotta have a point, right? Oh, that's a reference to Thomas Zane. The iPod, yeah, your iPad. It's like, go check out. Yeah, it's good. There'll come a point. Well, they did horror movie stuff with VHS. Does that? Well, VHS is now considered retro and does get used in creepy horror stuff. That started with like The Ring, I think. But projectors, like all sorts, anything that's like retro can be used. 2045. That's a decent guess. Play me. Oh, stop it. Hold you.
In this temple of shadow and mist, there's a window in the floor and a door in the ceiling. There's no knowing, am I standing still, or running, or kneeling? You're the one who's been calling me.
Indeed. I'm Tom Zane. Welcome to the House of Zane.
The poet. The diver. You look like me. How the hell?
Or maybe you look like me, you handsome devil. The diver was a beloved character I played in one of my films. I'm a filmmaker, a celebrated auteur.
I need answers. Why is Return so important? What?
You always get worked up like this. Come on, I'll fix you a drink. We're in this together. Two artists collaborating, remember? the keys to our escape. Your magnum opus, Return, and its companion piece, my film. Sharing our life-altering visions, a melding of higher minds.
Graphics are next level. Give it a few more years and they will look about like this.
Dreaming up our transcendental work of art. Here, in this room, 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 in this room.
It's returned, because we returned.
What are they drinking to get them this high?
And that is how the magic.
I really want to know what Sam Blake is taking though.
Enough of this bullshit. Alice is in danger. I need another murder site to go further. Back to Parliament Tower. Scratch is...
Your wife is safe, back in the real New York. But Scratch is reaching for her through an overlap. Return is the key to escaping the dark place. You need to get it before that freak does. There's a murder site here in the hotel. Let the waves of your writing carry you there.
Hello?
They're all to us. If anyone asks, you were never here.
Cocaine. He wanted to get the true Stephen King experience. I'm beginning to believe it, given how trippy he's gotten in recent years.
It ended our talk in what felt like a paranoid fit. I had what I needed from him. There was another murder site in the hotel to guide me further toward my escape. I had to write my way to it.
Arden guy? You mean Tom Zane? He was portrayed very differently back in Alan Wake 1. Because you only see he's in a diving suit and he's voiced by the Max Payne guy. And he sounds completely reasonable. You don't understand this plot? It's one of those like very meta plots that goes up its own ass a couple times. But it can still be entertaining even if you don't really understand it.
An idea nagged at me. I could almost reach it.
It's one of those things you don't, even if you don't understand it, you'll pretend you do just so you feel very smart. Another ad. That happens if you sometimes refresh.
Police radio kept me awake at night. The word through the ether. A murder in the backdrop of a play featuring a murder cult. Huh. How meta can you get?
See?
He said, looking knowingly.
Even the game admits it.
I could sense the cult of the word in this, and their leader, Mr. Scratch. Rumored to be Alan Wake, the writer who'd gone missing years before.
The hotel was a perfect setting for a Casey story. I was on the right path.
The art community in a nutshell, huh?
I would start at the entrance lobby.
Yeah, the Alan Wake 1 was a lot easier to follow, if we're being honest here.
The entrance hall set the mood, where everyone had come in. The victim, the murderer, the detective. An idea, clear as a vision, waited for me here.
Locals chips. Hey, Lucky, gifted a sub to Nick V. Thank you, Lucky. Trick or Treat, it technically is almost Halloween officially.
So, you were the director of this play?
Yeah, that's me.
Our performance of the cult was cursed from the pre-show ritual on. The cult is an immersive theatrical experience.
Is it now?
You're gonna have to walk me through what that means.
Immersive theater. A play where the audience can participate, spread across this hotel.
I'm beginning to think this is actually inspired by Sleep No More.
The only
Weirdly
written
enough.
copy of the manuscript lost, the play is passed on as oral tradition between theater companies. Each company only performs it once. The play was said to have special power. We were like kids playing with a Ouija board. And when you call for the devil, it will come.
The pre-show ritual. That's it. Set it up.
I mean, it's all there. They
Start
had
from
like
the
the restaurant that looked exactly like Dartigan on the roof. They have it set in like a noirish detective story, only probably not Macbeth this time. And they literally straight up say immersive theater taking place in the hotel. So we'll see if I recognize anything else. But it is feeling that's a little too close to home for that not to be maybe just have been inspired by it. Which is like, I guess, perfect timing since I just went to Sleep No More like a few weeks ago. Give me a save, please. I need to store. We'll store this.
I didn't have the key.
Final
the room
scene.
at the end of the corridor was closed off. It felt significant. Something terrible would happen there.
Okay, what have we got? You bet Keanu has been to Sleep No More and likes it too. He does seem like he'd be the kind to be a theater brat, wouldn't he? Or a theater kid. I did recently see like a clip of him like getting really pissed off at paparazzi, or like, not really paparazzi, but like autograph sellers. Like the people who follow like celebrities around to get their autograph, not because they're a fan, just because they want to like sell it on eBay. It's like the first time I've seen him legitimately angry. And then someone also linked like literally like this is also the eBay, literally the thing that I can't talk tonight. Someone linked the eBay page where the autograph was being sold. Who doesn't get pissed off at them? Autograph sellers? I mean, yeah, I imagine you would get pissed off because they're out there bothering you when you're just at the mall or some shit. Oh, I gotta go to the plot board.
I was both solving the crime and creating it, as every writer did. The prop room had been changed from room 104 to room 225.
Right, 225.
The troop were busy building their own Wicker Man, where they themselves would be sacrificed.
Hello, Hotel No More. So basically, Alan Wake 2 is just melting pot of other games, book, because the writer can't come up with something original, but it's perfectly fine to be inspired by something, especially if it's you come up with your own original take on it, but it also is similar enough to it. Well, for the most part, he is using his own stuff. He's just like using the stuff he's been inspired by for his entire career. But I was just saying that this entire setup right now does remind me of Sleep No More, which was an immersive theater experience in New York. I mean, the entirety of Alan Wake, though, is inspired by Stephen King novels. Because Stephen King's Dark Tower series also has Stephen King showing up himself inside the story, weirdly enough. And it's really not good, though. Another thing I could tell you is feels like Sleep No More, them wearing masks that cover the top half of their face. I still have the mask that I wore at Sleep No More right behind me. Seems people are being really harsh to this game. I'm not being harsh to it. I'm enjoying it. I've said there are criticisms, though. The pacing is really very slow boil, and it doesn't seem to ever really pick up. You just get like a bit of action here and there. It'll be good action when it happens, but there isn't enough of it. The plot is also really kind of hard to follow. Like, if I'm being perfectly honest with it, it is a... Your general gamer isn't going to be able to follow the plot. I mean, I'm having trouble. Hey people in Dartigan, what's your favorite use of licensed music in a game? Licensed music in a game? I'm not really sure. I've never thought about that before. Do you have an example that you would use? Maybe that can inspire me. Come back to this room. Death Stranding. That game just mostly played music. Like just here's Kojima's SoundCloud page. I really feel that was was something I would use.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Sometimes a quaint small town, sometimes a hulking metropolis. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there. And yet, like a half-remembered echo of a fading dream, always familiar to us. These are the stories that take place there. Awe-inspiring, macabre, terrifying, heartbreaking, nail-biting, absurd, and thrilling. Sometimes all of these things at once.
I guess the opening of Fallout games and using classic music is probably one of the more like iconic uses of licensed music.
And I will see you soon in Night Springs.
Okay. Twilight Zone, yeah. Alan Wake had in original Alan Wake, you get like episodes in Night Springs you could watch on TVs, which is like, yeah, is it an allegory to the good old Twilight Zone. They haven't really done it in this one though. You get like weird, goofy commercials. I mean, I can shoot through that. What was the point, though? There was a hidden room here, but nothing to do in it. Wait. Oh, I see. Word of power. Increase damage dealt by the last bullet in the revolver's chamber by 25% to 50%. Yes, please. So many dudes in flannel for some reason. I do like the enemies in like Alan's version of the game, where they're like, some of them are just like shadows that won't attack you, and then so you don't really know which ones will. It's a nice touch. Adds a bit of paranoia to it all. Do I like this over Control? Yes. Control would have been better had it not been done on such a small budget. They really had to constrain themselves a lot with that game. So when it come to the plot, they had to keep it very simple. Oh, that's creepy. Reminds you of the hotel, the ashtray maze? Yeah, well, this game already had its moment like that, where the Poets of the Fall play, and it was a rock opera. Probably the highlight of the game, actually.
This is where they gathered before the play. This is where it began.
Alright, let's see it then. Rehearsal room.
Another vision. Another idea.
Why set up a play in a hotel? Why this hotel?
Because the rent is cheap? No. The ocean view was perfect for this. It's said to be haunted. Dark stories about murder, death, suicide. Supposedly, an actual cult once performed an unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom. Did we summon the same thing? Tapped into something horrifying? It seemed like it was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
A haunted hotel. Yes. That's a trope for a reason.
Is an Ocean View the hotel for that was the motel. That was like a tiny one. This is like a full-on hotel. All right.
The story was affecting the scene.
You're curious how this is going to end? So am I. Because who knows? At this point, it's going to probably not be a, a happy ending. Do I want to use any more plot tokens? Let's leave it at haunted. Now we can use haunted over here, I think. Alan Wake 1 wasn't the happiest ending. What are you talking about? He saved his wife and he dunked himself in a lake. All that happened. Well, for Alan, it was a happy ending since he did save his wife. Room 209. Yeah, the Alan sections of the game, I have to say, are way better than Saga's, just because he's got way more to do with all the puzzles, with like rewriting scenes, and he just seems like he gets more combat, weirdly enough. All right, ballroom.
The ballroom would be the stage of a key scene in the play.
Room 101 key. Control had an optimistic ending, but it's still a little open ending if the FBC fully purged the hiss. Are you talking about the actual ending of the game or the DLC endings or something? Let me go find these rooms I haven't been into yet before I go into the ballroom.
Hey, Alan. How's the memory doing?
Sorry, who are you? Kidding. Good to see you, Tim.
You had me going.
Hey there, Tim.
Cozy place you got here.
You know, your disappearance from Bright Falls is still the only thing that folks talk about. Well, that and Deerfest. Is this where you ended up back in 2010?
You know about that?
I am the sheriff of Bright Falls. Or I was.
Are you related to Sarah Breaker? She was the sheriff of Bright Falls back in 2010.
Yeah, she's my cousin. I had a police sketch made of Door based on my dreams. I sent it around and Sarah recognized the face from an old case file from the 80s. I moved out there to look into it and became sheriff after she left to join the feds.
So Deerfest is still a thing?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's bigger than ever. You know, I got zapped here right before it was about to happen.
Funny, me too. What was in the case file about Door?
Not a lot of details in it. A local man named Warland Door went missing near Cauldron Lake. Eyewitnesses claim he was struck by a bolt of lightning and just vanished.
That'll happen to you.
I never found any official records of a Warlandor living in town or anywhere. Another dead end.
Ocean View Hotel map. Actual ending, the DLC ending didn't change the ending, it just confirmed more FBC people died than in the base game. Hey, how did you get in this room where the door was locked? Everything new in your crazy board? Nope, all the same stuff. Just letting you know you're about to beat it. I say like maybe four more streams to beat this game. That can't be right. That would mean I'm only like halfway through the game right now. I think the math might be a touch off there. I think there's one more door I can open up. Oh, hey, that was the other Alan Wake. Mr. Door, as he's now known, I think. Something I appreciate is how cheap this game is. It's not often you see a game in this range for 50 bucks. Not the usual. I know, right? I was surprised by that too. That they only charge $50 for it. I get, maybe that's because it was digital only. Since they don't have to produce physical copies, they decided to like maybe make the game cheaper, as I think is actually proper if you're going to be digital only. That's just my theory anyways. Got about 21 hours into my playthrough and I'm not done yet. Granted, I'm a bit obsessed about finding everything. I think I'm around 20 hours after tonight. This is like, what, my 4th day playing the game? And I've done about a little over 4 hours every night. You like Remedy story crafting? They are unusual. They are different from everyone else, I'll give them that. Especially these days. They try to go very meta and trippy all the time with how their stories work. Some might call that artsy-fartsy, I believe is the correct terminology. A little artsy-fartsy. Let's see. Stop messing up the pillows. Never been in this room. I'm going to find myself way back to that one room and like check it out with the haunting thing I have now. Like, I think this is it, right? Yeah, I can change the scene here to the haunting.
The plot changed the details of the world.
What a change. Did so much. Alright, let's find our way back to the ballroom. Wherever that was at. Are there points in the game where you have to switch between Saga and Alan, or could you do all of them at one, then all the other? It doesn't force you to. It just lets you like, hey, you know you can like play this in any order you want. So I guess you could play through all of one person's like story and then see what was going on with the other one.
which one? I must change reality to escape. The writing has to be just right, or else it'll all just wash away.
Not a single typo, Alan. Even a single typo destroys the world. I even have room? No, I don't. I don't really want to give anything else up though, so I guess we'll leave the shoddy ammo there, sadly. I must have missed the, like the other upgrade to like Alan's storage because he's missing a line. All right, which way back here? Which way gets me back? This one? Nope. Chat, is very difficult to find my way around right now. I think it was 101. 101... No? Entrance hall. Oh, we could see the haunting in the entrance hall, I guess. Some of the scene changes you can do don't really seem to do much other than like, yeah, they don't really actually change anything for the, let you get forward. Oh.
Wake. You're in my story. Wake.
Says you, Johnson. Well, I know where I gotta get back to the ballroom. I just need to find my way back there. It's just like, it's a little confusing to find your way around this area. I feel like I'm back in the Met and not be able to, and getting bad directions. Could be on floor 2. Well, I was actually at the ballroom a minute ago, and then I decided to come back and check out some of these rooms back here when I changed things around. That also did I had keys to, but now I can't find the way freaking back to it. Oh, here we are. Found it. The weird pass-through bathroom. Ballroom. We got a little bit of time left. Let's see what happens. Right, pre-show ritual first.
The scene here had changed.
Play schedule. Rehearsal in room, move to room 202. Pre-show rehearsal in a room, move to room 202, premiere, pre-show ritual. Remember, hit your marks, keep your masks on, and make it weird. Is this like a reference to The Shining now? No, this is actually more of a reference to a play you can go to in New York called Sleep No More at this point.
It's getting real, all right. I recognized my writer's room on the stage. I almost dreaded the ideas this would conjure up.
What was the nice set you got here? What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
Mm-hmm. And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
The devil.
This was dark, but the story had to be dark.
Oh shit, suddenly, a lot of people coming after me. Kind of don't like that the flashbang no longer kills enemies instantly. It's just like, yeah, it just like gets rid of the darkness. So I kind of wasted it there. All right. You hate the dashers? You know, I like how the enemies work here.
This is not my writing. This is Scratch mocking me.
In his room, he will hurt her. Have any more plot boards? Nope. Like I said, I like the combat in this game. I wish we were getting more of it. It's really only like during Alan Wake section you seem to get a good amount of it. Right. Words of stuff. Marks all nearby resources and points of interest on Wake's map. Expands Alan's inventory by 1 row. Gimme. Needed that. Needed that a while ago. Following me, buddy? Fuck, that was a waste. But that's their point, to make you waste stuff. I should follow the blood trail then, right? How we doing? We're getting spooked, Splitter. Somewhat. We're being followed by shadows. We're in Sleep No More, Alan Wake version. What happens if I do the double in the rehearsal room?
The scene changed with the story. This was not the ritual murder site I was looking for. This had just been an appetizer before the main course.
Gotcha. Not in the save room. What is my objective? Follow the Devil's Trail. I think I went the wrong way. Or have I? Final scene. Oh, no, that's not how the trick works. I was over there. Is that not where it wants me to go? Oh, it has to be. Maybe the haunted? No, okay, that's not working. I'll just keep following the trail then. I'm not sure where else to go, though. Maybe onto the entrance room? Oh yeah, there was one here as well, right? Let's do the double here.
This thread would create something terrible in the scene. But it's what the story needed. The devil's path up the staircase was draped in blood.
I just want to say, if I always
Right. Oh. Tom is the poet. Yeah, Tom is the poet. Oh boy.
You're stuck in a
Shit, well, I'm glad I just saved. Mortis. Morbid. Immortus in chat. No, there's a difference. Wait, let's make sure I'm full health before we do that. Number 4, please. And have this ready to go. All right, chat, predictions. What are we going to come across?
I felt the presence of a new idea here.
Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around at reception got me a room number. 666. He had requested that room, specifically. The devil had a sense of humor. Or he really didn't. It was funny either way. According to the director, the actor hadn't mingled with the rest of the cast. He had only come out for the play. And always in character.
Sheriff is now taken. I don't think he can be taken for some reason. If it has a do not disturb marker on the door, you can't open it, so there's no reason to rub my nose up against it, is there? So none of these are openable.
Scratch had been here. I could sense his presence lingering in the room. I was about to have another killer idea.
Let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery. And all leading up to him meeting his muse. It turns out he knew her. He'd only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
Maybe run. Fuck, I couldn't move. Why do the red lights make me think of brothers? Brothels? Oh, because of red light districts. That's what they're meant to think you think of. For some reason, the brothers for some reason. Alright. Try that again, shall we?
Not you again.
Trying to go in the other direction then.
Shit.
Oh, I see. You had to run, turn around at that point and go the other direction.
I had to go to hide from dead places. The dark presence had come for me. Drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker.
No going back in there, Chad. He is only a writer. You think he exercises? He's skipping leg day. Well, he has been running a lot from the dark presence ever since the first game.
The muse was the murder victim. The final scene took place in room 108.
Climax.
I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. Not letting us proper police take care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be happy. We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it. And so will the fraternity, the club, the word. Our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, it was a lone nut job. A junkie out of his mind on some fancy new designer drug.
Open and shut case. All we gotta do now is dump the evidence from room 108 in the usual place in the alley.
Interesting. That feels like the referencing them talking about a drug like that would have been the drug V from Max Payne. Alright, I'm assuming we're almost done with the hotel, so let's get to this room 108.
My writing was affecting reality.
Oh no, vinyl. It's terrifying of all. Okay, but this is clearly like a reference to red rum, right? From definitely gotta be like red rum, red rum, red rum. Lost on the shore between the forest and the ocean, the owl and the deer reflect in motion. In his room, he will hurt her. In hers, he is story. The story ends. Her story said, and this is the ritual. To lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Is this a place where Saga found Alan that flickered? Possibly. We'll find out.
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body. Somehow it was important. Another step. Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before. It's you again. The FBI agent. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Are you still trapped? Have the clicker. We can...
You know about the clicker. It can help us. I destroyed the dark presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find Return. I need to get back to my apartment.
Okay, what he was saying then is different from what she heard him say.
Initiation. It's the only way.
The story. You can do that. You can write out...
It lasted only for a moment, like two planets passing in orbit. Saga Anderson was helping me go deeper, closer to escape. Somehow, I had to trust her. Parliament Tower. I had to get back to my apartment, my study. I had to find the manuscript of Return.
All right, chat, thoughts? Did you get the plot figured out yet? We've gone up our ass a couple times, I will admit. Just a couple, though. I'll go to save room here. Here we are, save room. That being said, sending this one will be rough since it leaves more yeah, it is going to be one of those that's very difficult to send because a lot of it is left up your interpretation and a lot of it is just weird by default. Nothing can beat the Herald of Darkness. Well, yeah, that was like just a great moment. Like the rest of the amusement park is interesting. I like Alan's sections better than Saga so far because he has more to do. The pacing is tighter. Good old miscommunication death match coming up. Like I noticed that the two snippets of conversation that Saga and Alan heard, Saga was hearing different things that Alan wasn't quite saying. I'm going to like pay attention to that when I rewatch it. Feels like maybe something was going on there. Who knows though. That being said, Chen, I am tired. It's past midnight. I think I'm going to head to bed. Seems like a good time for it. I'm streaming again tomorrow. I don't know if we can finish it, but we'll see. I don't know how much of the game is left. I've got 15 hours into the game, so who knows. It probably will take at least 2 more streams though if I had to guess. But that's it for me. Hit the follow button if you're new. You can also join my Discord. Thank you for any bit subs or gift subs tonight. Always appreciate it. Thank you to the lovely mod team. Thanks to everyone in chat being awesome as always. See you again tomorrow for another stream. And yeah, I'll get some work done before that. My plan is to finally have my script basically done, so I can finally get into editing of Mortal Kombat 1. That's the current plan anyways. Till then, chat, stay good. I'll see you later.